Hello there, everybody. It's your girl Angie. We're here for some art today. Art stream will be starting soon. We're just getting a comfy cozy here for a minute. Hello, hello. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in and being so patient. Today, we will be doing some commission work. So, in case you're wondering, my Ko-fi link is in the description down below. And I take commissions. I do anything from sketches to like colored traditional work, which is what we'll be doing today. Typically, I'll ask whether someone wants like a watercolor work done or a Copic piece done. I do keep the originals and I do just send a photo or a high quality scan over. So do keep that in mind, but because I do that, the prices are quite affordable if that's what you're looking for. But I also do digital art in terms of like emotes or transitions, hand-drawn frame by frame. We also have logo work and other graphic designs, like if you want it on your merchandise, like t-shirts and mugs and stuff like that. But yeah, thank you so much for your patience. We're gonna hang out here for just a little bit longer while we get some of the shares and stuff done. Hi David! How are you doing today? Can you hear the music on this scene and all that jazz? I didn't see the power-up show up in the... Hi Jessica, hello! Jessica says I am here in the chat. I'm gonna hang out on this scene for a second, just double check that the chat bot is working on this scene. How are you doing? How are things? I was just doing some shares. So I did the share on the page itself and on my Twitter, but I haven't done any of the other shares, just to let you know, David. That is odd. Very odd indeed. Hold on. Let's see if this stuff works on the other scenes. Let's see. Let's go to FAQ. Hello there, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Angie. I'm a streamer on Facebook Gaming. I used to do a lot of my art streams there every Tuesday at around this time slot for about 4 or 5 hours. I also take commissions on Ko-fi. Today I'm going to be drawing some traditional art requests. Today I'm actually doing a commission. If you'd like to order a commission from me, as I said earlier, you can check the description down below and check out my Ko-fi link. I have everything a pretty decent price range, like really cheap sketches if that's what you're looking for, something nice and quick, or something that's like traditional but drawn in, all of that good stuff. Or if you want me to help you work on like your branding, say you're another streamer as well, you have emotes, logos, or merchandise branding, stuff like that, I'm happy to work with you. Let's see. We also have the link over here. It says support us at ko-fi.com/shenanigans. I currently have about 9 slots left. I still do game on Facebook, by the way. I do 7 streams a week on Facebook, and I do some bonus things on the Poipo as well. Poipo being Twitch. But yeah, without further ado, let's get into this. All right. There we go. All right, so it works here. That's good. That's good news. It's good to see. Jessica is here. Appreciate your face. Thank you for being here. We have some examples of the Pokemon Polaroid requests that I've done in the past. Love them. This one's like Pokemon Arceus, and then this one is like a Piplup done in like an Animal Crossing like kind of style. My community is so creative in the things that they ask me to do. But today, let's see. What do we have on our notes? Me as a Pokemon trainer in Alola. Oh, nice. Pokemon Alola. Favorite Pokemon is Mimikyu in Copic marker. Excellent. So the past few ones we've been doing have been watercolor. Last week we did Mr. Shark, the IKEA shark, as Peppa from Encanto. The sketching phase. So for Copic marker, I have seen people use watercolor paper for it, but in my time using Copic markers, anytime I use watercolor paper, it actually doesn't go over too well, not because of the markers themselves, but because the paper is too absorbent. So, I mean, I suppose you could get like a mixed media use, like a meant for marker or watercolor one, and then that one would work well. But any like high grade watercolor paper would probably not go over too well with your Copics, because they will pull the ink from inside of the marker, and then what you'll get is a bunch of like splotches. Like it'll not flow as smoothly and like overflow and kind of like semi explode on your paper. But maybe that's just me. So we're gonna start it from the very beginning, which is a very good place to start. I do have I like to sketch in the HBs to start. I think anything else that's too soft, especially if you're doing something that's going to require line art in the future, is going to be, I don't know, it's gonna be messy and it's gonna be difficult to transfer over the line piece, because it's a lot of like smudging and values, you know. Those are for when you're the softer leads, like say, let me just pull this, like your 4Bs. They're for like when you're like doing it all pencil, you know, and it's like kind of like a baby charcoal, you know, so you can like use it to smudge and add the values and shade and stuff like that. Oh no, I'm late. Hello, Jay. Look at you. Jay with the wrench on the YouTubes. Jessica, how have you been doing? It's been a while. Thank you so much for being here, by the way. So, I mean, while we are on the Red or on YouTube, I hope that what we've brought to Facebook doesn't change in terms of like, you know, we're here to coexist, to co-work, to talk to each other about different things as we go, as I at least go through the creative process. A lot of people put this up on podcast mode while they're working. Or, you know, they take this opportunity to be like, hey, I wanna draw too. So if you are working on some stuff alongside with me, doesn't have to be the same thing. Could be like, I don't know, knitting, or like, you know, checking off some marketing stuff. Hello, Lord Nubalot. Oh my gosh, do we see Janine-isms here on the YouTube, Jay? What is happening? Ooh, Angie Shenangie. Hi. Okay. So, first things first. I gotta pull up the... Oh, how are sound levels, by the way? Music was provided by Lofi Girl, or Lofi Records, aka Chilled Cow. All of the music I use here is from their royalty-free playlist. If you're a fellow content creator, if it's on YouTube or Twitch, you can use any of their playlists so long as you credit them properly. The credits are also in the description as well. They'll also, yeah, they're just so cool about it. It's pretty awesome. All right. Cool. Let's try. Jay is channeling the inner Janine, the officiating, if you will. Pokemon Alola. So I guess the real question before we get started is, what makes Pokemon Alola trainers Pokemon Alola trainers? So, there's a very distinct cartoonish kind of vibe to Pokemon Alola that's a little bit different. I'm seeing there's a I'm back, nice to meet you, Alola. There's like a whole entire thing. So if you're wondering about that, I'm gonna drop the link. That's what I'm looking at right now. There's a whole entire series of Pokemon, and it's very simplistic. I have very little shading I can see. It's a lot of flat colors and like quite literally the most minimal shading I've ever seen. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so as a Pokemon Alola trainer, this would be helpful if Martha was in here too. I did tag Martha, but can I have one of the mods poke Martha again in the Discord general chat and let her know I'm alive, just to make sure that this is what she's going for, because this is a paid commission. This is not a yeah, this is not just like, oh, you requested and I do what I want, you know what I mean? Oh boy, all right. What makes Alola Alola? Well, it's like a lot of like summery vibes. It's cute. Maybe like a hibiscus in the hair or something. Trying to like look at some of the outfits, and they're like very summery, which makes sense. Like t-shirts and things like that, shorts. This is pretty cute. I forget her name, the girl with the green hair, but let's see. So to make it very obviously Alola, let's try to get like the whole entire trainer in here. We see some like references of the full body proportion. Head 1. So usually this is where it would stop for me, but I think Martha's actually a lot bit taller. I'm a small being. Hi, Nicole. I'm so tired and so bored. What's the point of being in the office if no one ever gives me enough work? Facts. Facts. I feel you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm trying to figure out, first of all, design. I might just like mess around with design first until we get like confirmation from Martha about anything concrete, and then we'll move on to like posing and composition. I'm noticing that Martha likes a lot of loose clothing. So I am taking a look at like Ash's mom in the series, right? That's me every day. Oh my god. Nat's working from home and working, and she's watching videos on her phone. She ran out of work in less than an hour. Oh, yeah. Let's see. The split in Martha's hair looks like it's slightly down the middle. Commissions take a little bit longer because I'm a little bit more finicky about what goes into it. I really want to make sure that the person gets like the bang for their buck, if you know what I mean. So if I look at this, there's a lot, the locks are very, what's it called? They're very chonky. John Doe, whoa, hello. And in terms of like anime eyes, oh my gosh, is this Professor Oak? He got a tan in Alola. Prezi, what's up, homies? The other day I was working on a BuzzFeed show. What? And literally worked 3 hours over 2 days. Managed to read 2 books. Eek. Welcome on in, yo. Yeah. So again, just trying to block in things. It's still Pokemon, so I'm like, unless I can find like an eye style here, I'm like basically clicking around to see if I can find a good eye shape that is very obviously Pokemon, but still looks like, and they're all pretty round, especially the Alola version. But still looks like, whatchamacallit, like Martha. I really want to make sure that I get like certain features down, but I really do think with this one I just have to go like round. Round. Otherwise it's not gonna look like the series either, so there has to be a little bit of give and take. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know if she wears hats. This Eevee's a little funky looking. Their noses are, like, non-existent in this show. I think I'm gonna go, like, the professor route and give, like, an L. Like, a backwards L. Like, they quite literally are, like, a dot or an L in this style. And then like a line. The jawline I can actually just do to their shape, so make it look more like a Martha, hopefully. I literally told our CEO that I was bored, or CIO, looking for work, and he was shocked. Granted, he too did not have anything to give me. Why did they hire me? I ask this every day. Oh my god. I mean, it's like cool that it's so chill, but like I know you, and I know it's like the frustration is not just like boredom. It is a lot of boredom, but it's like you want to feel like you're doing something. You want to feel helpful. And so that's like stressful. So it's not necessarily like, oh, just like bring a book. Like, you know, you bring your phone, and I know you like can figure out something to do, but I see this and I'm like, yeah, obviously Nicole's gonna be super upset about that, because it's like she has so many skills to give, you know? What do their ears look like? That is such a random thing to ask, but it is something that I ask nonetheless. Because the styling of the show is quite important. I think when we were like kids, I literally complimented Jessica. I'm like, I really like how you do ears. I can never get them quite right. And she literally was like, you give the weirdest compliments. Like, yeah, I do. I'm sorry. When you think of islands, what kind of accessories do you think of? Hi Martha, welcome on in. I'm doing your character design first, and then we'll think about composition. When you were thinking of your Alola character, I'm looking at references of the Alola series right now. It's very simplistic. Are you okay with that, or are you hoping for a little bit more shading and stuff, or did you want it to be in the style of the show? First of all, before I keep going. And second of all, what kind of like outfits? So I'm like kind of looking, if you have particular characters in mind, go ahead and drop that info, and then I can look up those things and kind of make it your own. Like, I see a lot of characters having flowers in their hair, or like dressing in shorts, or like Ash's mom has a really like long like coat over, and I'm like, oh well, looking at, you know, you have like a t-shirt and some pants. Up to me. I mean, this is your commission though, so I do want you to be like happy with it. So if there's anything, like, do you wear a hat? There we go. There's some direction. Thank you. Bikini top, shawl bottom. Okay. Oh, shorts. Bikini top. Let's see. How long is your hair again? I am looking at the references. They're basically like just this length. So the style of the show, it's very much like large chunks of hair. Very simplistic animation style. Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, Harvard has a lot of free online classes and stuff like that. You want sunglasses at the top of your head. There you go. See, I knew you had something in mind. I know there's a character that does that. Let me look it up. Pokemon sunglasses, top of head. No, not the actual Pokemon. There we go. Yeah, Sonia and like, what's his name? Guzma. There we go. Sonia is a perfect example of that. Now, if I could find official art, there we go. This is a kind of a different angle, though. You have to work with some perspective here. Kind of winging it. There you go. Then depending on like, we'll decide on the color of the frames after we figure out the rest of the colors of the outfit and stuff. Bikini top. Do you want the shawl or the characters in the they're quite, what's the word? Modest, because they're children. So let me just look up Pokemon Swimmer. Yeah, those are less modest. There we go. Let's see. Do you like straps, or do you like a tank top that wraps around? Or like a bow tie in the front? Oh, this one's kind of cute. You want to do blue shorts? So there's like this one where it's like it goes around like so, and then it like connects to like a ring in the middle. But the pattern itself is super cute, and then the fabric pulls into the ring. And then like it goes into the cup here. So part of this ring is going to disappear because it's behind the fabric, right? There we go. Then we got like rib cage, belly button. Belly button would be like here. Your legs actually start from like here, like and gonna go into the, I think I remember seeing something like that. Like not like your legs start from like right there, but like the very, very top part, like part of it connects into the hips. Let's see this, shorts, blue shorts. Then we can have fun with some of the like hibiscus or something like that. Like some sort of like tropical flower. Make it obvious it's alola. Maybe add some like leaves. It's a little too like directly, hello, I am a hibiscus. Kind of make it a little bit more subtle, like on the side with like some leaves here. And then that way we can get the, yeah, there we go. Alright, who is this character? The one in the green. I like her shorts. They like come up here. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be a very... It started with a pretty big head size, so this character is gonna be like super long. Might have to do this like not landscape and like portrait instead. That's why we sketch things out. Pokeball, but then there's gonna be like some weird foreshortening there. Everyone's greatest question, what do you do with your hands? Even if you're just like, I hear that a lot with like actors. They're like, that's great, but what do I do with my hands? How is it only 2:30? It's 11:30 for me. Yeah, I don't know. But oh yeah, so what I like about this character's pants is that they're like frayed on the bottom like this. I think it gives a little bit of like attitude, makes it more Pokemon-esque. Like the frayed bottom. Do you know what character I'm talking about? She has the green hair. Curve this a little bit more. There we go. Pockets. Because we all deserve pockets. If you wanted, we could still do a little sash around the waist if you wanted something fun. But if you just wanted like shorts, we can definitely do that. is this character's name? Let me see. I might be able to get a better view of it. Pokemon Alola characters. A lot of the sketch phase is a lot of research. No. What's her name? Hapu. Green hair. Yeah, what's her name? Malo. Or K. Yeah, I can look up K. Pokemon. K. I'm not getting anything for Pokemon K other than this like character from like the Malo. Yeah, I'm looking at Malo right now. K. This person comes up as K, but I really don't remember who they are. Let me see. Bulbapedia K. This one? Member of the Pokemon Showboat, a group of performers who provides voices of Pokemon while the Pokemon act in the show. The one that has a Raichu? But that one's not Pokemon Alola-esque. It's like kind of like the traditional... Oh, I see. It's part of her jumper. So there's like no reference of the cutoff for these shorts. One moment. Oh, you're saying K to David. Sorry. Yeah, it's Malo. There is a Pokemon character named K, though. That's really interesting. And they happen to have an electric type like what you wanted. Let's see. Yeah, do you like Malo shorts, or do you want me to go for a different type of shorts? Let's see. Pokemon shorts. No. A Pokemon. Who wears shorts? Youngster. I just need to look at the, like, a little Angie. You don't mind Malo shorts? Sure. I can't really see, because you're asking for, like, bikini, but you sent me, like, references of, like, you in a long shirt. Where do you want it, like, here? Because I'm looking for like a high... It also has to do with like the position of your character too. So like, do you want something like this? Feel free to let me know if you want me to make like any edits too, like, or if there's something you feel more comfy with. Want you to feel like it's you, you know? I'm just trying to find like the band of these shorts. So Malo's shorts, they're like overall short things, but like does Pokemon not like doing the shorts? Like, I don't understand. Like, the shirts are like always covering that bit. Like, none of them have like tucked in pants. Does bug capture? Youngster. Good God. At this point, I'm just gonna look up people wearing shorts. That's it. I'm looking up shorts. What does the band look like? Oh, this is cute. Like sailor shorts, but they're like, ahaha. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. Might not be like Pokemon themed, but like. There's like the pleat here. Oh, that makes all the difference, honestly. Lo-fi is live. Lo-fi is live, 100%. Martha, how tall are you, if you don't mind me asking? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is about half of the body. The rest of the body's gonna unfortunately be cut off because I don't have it set to portrait mode. I have it set to landscape. You love how this is coming out. Great. That's a good sign. Let's see. 5 feet, 3 1/3 inches. All right. Okay. All right. Cute. And you don't really have like side bangs, but your hair does kind of like floof over. So I want to more like connect it that way and then just tuck it behind the ear over here. There we go. I like how you have like some of your hair sticking up. So in anime, they actually have that sometimes. Do you want to include it or not include it? This is a little like bit of an over dramatization, but they have that little hair that sticks up. You know what I mean? This one's a little bit more clean cut. Or you could have like a little like bloop bloop at the top of your head. Do you want to keep it or get rid of this? You see that in like Hetalia or like, shoot, what are other anime characters that have this? You see it a lot on like VTubers, actually. Sachi's Sachobot has this. At the top of the head. And it's totally fine to tell me if you want to take it out or not. I know you said you wanted Mimikyu in here. Maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe we can have you like hugging Mimikyu like here. Like in this space. JK, my great personality is 6'10". Jay. Nah, alright. It's all good. Yeah, that one is like either a hit or miss with people. Totes my goat's fine. Just depends on how animated they want to like seem. Okay. Mimikyu. Like a little beach ball, but Mimikyu. Like when I round out the head, it looks like Mimikyu would be the ball. but you're like holding it. You know what I mean? Let's look up some mimikyu stuff. Can't really tell. Is this enough chunk for you, or do you want me to add a little bit more? Let's see. Mimikyu. Oh, poor baby. Precious. Precious friend. I'm glad you're happy with it. Let's fix this ear a bit. There we go. I'm like, it needs to be like smaller at the top here, bigger on the bottom. This Pokemon makes me real sad. It's cute, but it's also just like, love yourself. It's gonna be okay, buddy. Because this isn't even the real part of Mimikyu. Mimikyu's like down here. Oh, that would mean Martha's arm is like covering it. I might have to rethink this because it's not quite... It looks cute, but it's because this Pokemon is trying to impersonate something it's not. It's so cute. Okay. Because, oh, yours doesn't even have it either. Oh, the Mimikyu's eyes are the sparkles. So Mimikyu would be what? There would be a little fold in the costume here. We can have Mimikyu's eyes like poke out behind here, actually, and that would work. There's a little like fold where the chin would be, but like this is really like the hat. Oh my god, gosh, no, I think that's so cute because the bottom part of Mimikyu as a Pokemon matches your shorts that we use from Malo. Super cute. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I am definitely feeling the choice with the shorts because of Mimikyu's design. Yeah, that works. You can still see the eyes here. Yeah, I like that. Do you like this so far? Mimikyu. Ugh. How was your day yesterday, Angie? It was interesting. It was interesting. It always feels weird when I'm not streaming. We had a really late night Ni no Kuni offline run with a lot of the guild members actually, and I was up until like 4. So I'm like off camera just chugging some coffee. That's the word. That's what I'm drinking. Yeah, oh my god, like Pokemon trainer, like Pokemon trainer. I love that. I'm gonna round out the shorts a little bit so it kind of matches Mimikyu's outfit just a little bit more. Some creative liberties here. You love it? Okay. Question is, yeah, so when we put this hand over, this is front, this is, we could probably have the trainer hold the Pokeball like right here. Pokemon trainer poses. I am almost certain that there is literally exactly a pose that we're looking for. Ha! Found you. How hot is it in LA? Because the UK is experiencing record highs, 104, and we don't have AC, so we're down. Oh my god, Jessica, I am so sorry. Right now it says it's 90 degrees. It's pretty much the same as it's always been. But in the desert and in the valley, it's in the 100s as well. But I mean, that's kind of like part of the course. You know, what made it bearable here is AC. So if you don't have AC, you just die. New York is also in the 90s. Dog in fire. Oh no. Okay. I'm literally just clicking around to see what people do with their Pokeballs. Or, you know, I'm better off probably looking at... Oh, wait. Cute. Yeah, I'm probably better off just looking at like... Oh. No. Do I have to take a picture of myself? Sometimes artists do this. They have to like quite literally like do the thing that they want, then take a photo and then like flip it. Let's see. Hand in front of hip holding a ball reference. I'm like not even kidding. We have to like look up some really wackadoo stuff. Oh? Yeah. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, it's so funny. Okay, so this one from this angle says to keep in mind here. The wrist is gonna buckle in this way. Basically just brick your hands. Like literally make them brick. Teach Mrs. Prime the northeast way, blasting the AC. Oh my gosh. So brick it and then like you can chisel it away after that. So I'm quite literally just gonna go, this is a brick of where I want the hand to be. This is where the knuckle would be. We're gonna shave off a little bit of that for the fingies. The knuckles are gonna be like up here. The finger kinda tucks in this way. I need like a side profile fist is what I need. Hand, reference, fist, side view. Not quite what I was looking for. Closer to this, maybe. Hands. Hello, Michael. Hi, Mac Attack. Is that you subscribing on the red? Cold showers. Ugh. Was You've come just in time to watch the struggle puddle. I think this is a more delicate pose with the fingies. Fingers, hands. Or like maybe leaving it like limp. Cause like what is it? You're at the beach, you're like trying to relax, right? You got like, let's imagine what this hand is trying to do. Where would the break be? And then we can glove it. To something a little bit. Hands are Oh, wait, in Pokemon Sun, do they have some sort of, like, mechanic? They have, like, a bracelets, right? Martha, thank you for subscribing. Sweatshirts for days. Yes. I had a room for one of the Del Taco shoots where the AC would be set at 50. Do you not have Del Tacos over there? If you go to Del Taco, Marcus will swear by the only one worth going to is the one in Barstow because it's the original one. And they actually have a slightly different menu with like secret menu stuff. I just want hoodie weather. Oh. I hide in the blankets even when it's 80 degrees inside the house. Okay, but no, really. What was the gimmick in shoot? Pokemon Alola. What was their whole spiel? Yeah, Sun and Moon. Mechanic. What was it? It was Mega Evolution, right? Mega Evolution. Bracelet? It was a bracelet, wasn't it? Or like a stone. Yeah, they had a bracelet. Believe it or not, Mimikyu has his own Z ring. Oh, sorry, I did not mean to look annoyed. I just accidentally touched that key, that hotkey. No, it was Z power. Z rings. Ooh, okay, okay. So Mimikyu has his own Z ring. Let me look at that. Mimikyu Z ring. Mimikyu has his own Z ring. Oh. How does it sit on? Oh my god. What is this? Mimikyu MZ. What is this? Z crystal? Mimikyu MZ. No In-N-Out, Whataburger, Jack in the Box, Del Taco, El Pollo. You're not missing out. You're not missing out on too much. His attack is called Let's Snuggle Forever? What? But, okay, so I see the crystals, but how does the bracelet sit in Sun and Moon on their hand? Because I'm trying to draw you in Alola, right? You know, I was actually gonna just do like some character art, but then like, and then like redo the pose. But this just looks like I'm gonna end up keeping the pose. Which is funny because it's a fairy. That is terrifying. Haven't you heard of people messing with fairy rings in the middle of the forest? And getting kidnapped by fairies? And his fairy type move special is called Let's Snuggle Forever? I don't like that. Oh my god. No. Oh, Jay, I'm really sorry to hear about your terrible Taco Bell experiences. Though I can't say I'm surprised. That is absolutely terrifying. Mimikyu's scary. What? Let's snuggle forever. I'm checking it out right now, Martha. I'm not saying I don't believe you. I'm just saying that's really, really creepy. And he's a ghost type, yeah. Mimikyu, let's snuggle forever. What is this? Why is this? One moment. What? Oh my god. Rip that Tyranitar. Alright. If y'all want to see what I just witnessed, I'm gonna drop the link in chat. That is Mimikyu's special move, and wow, okay. But this actually does give me a good reference looking it up, because the band that I was asking about is actually in here. And I can freeze frame the frame. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it's more of like a top-down view sort of thing. So I want to be able to look at it. There we go. And yeah, it does go on this hand. So, anywho's. So he has his own crystal, but the bands all look like the same. So let's give you the Alola band. Oh no, it's gonna cover Mimikyu's face. I was hoping it wouldn't be so thick. Does it have to be on that hand? Well, that's frustrating. I think like composition wise, like whatever you do on this one, I think we just found what you're gonna be doing with your other hand. Probably holding a Pokeball and showing off your band. You know what I mean? Or just showing off the band. So what is it? This is your left hand, actually. And this one's the right hand. Not in terms of us looking, but like your right, because it's always flip-flopped. Okay. What is this called? Pokemon Z Power Ring. Z Power. Bracelet. helpful. That's an actual picture from the show itself. Nice. I got an actual picture. Let me copy and then let me put this into Photopea and then flip it. You're righty. Nice. Oh, so that works out perfectly. Let's do a new project. Great. I really just need this reference real quick. Okay. I'm gonna bump this up so I can see it. We're going to take the image layer and I would like to horizontal flip. Photopea, by the way, is a free browser where you can basically have all of the things of Photoshop, but like for free. So if I wanted to do like simple stuff like flip, I should theoretically be able to do it. Free transform, flip horizontally, there we go. So we're gonna put it here. That's better. Like an actual like side view. Meals were only $2 to $4. Wait, what are we talking about? I need to know about cheap food. Throwback. Oh, the Super Size Me McDonald's menu. Nothing is 39 cents these days. Not, yeah, 39 cents? Like, it's even hard to find things that are 99 cents, even in the 99-cent stores these days. Everything is so expensive. Pokemon Z. Pokemon Z ring. There we go. There we go. Yes. There's so many Z rings. So many of them. Inflation is pooey. 100%. Where? sun, and moon. Okay. So there's this like triangle at the top, and then it looks like a shield. Goes on the inside. Like so. There you go, Martha. I'm gonna have to like transfer this over. My paper's not long enough. I didn't realize I was gonna run into this issue with this head size. Oh boy. Unless you want me to do it like landscape and then like just cut it off at the side, because otherwise it's gonna be very long. Do you want me to draw your feet? I'm fine with whatever answer, just let me know what your preference is. I am gonna have to transfer this to another piece of paper anyway, so regardless, this is just a sketch. What kind of color swimsuit were you wanting? The strand should also go towards the ring. No, I'm looking at it. I like how you have it at the moment, just like cut off like right here. Okay. Sounds good. Also, what color are your eyes? I'm looking at it. Are they like a hazel, or are they a brown, or are they a green? It's like kind of like somewhere in between, if that's possible. Light blue with yellow and green. Yeah, of course, totally possible. Just taking some notes here. So light blue, yellow, green. This will be light blue. This is yellow. We'll probably make this light blue as well. Green in here. yellow hibiscus, I think, are a thing. Yes, they're hazel. You know, that is 2 commissions in a row I had to do hazel eyes. Hazel eyes are so pretty. They have like little golden and like green flecks and brown eyes. Most of the time. But they do shift to green and brown. Well, that's what hazel's about, like, right? They like have that like nice like in between. And then like depending on the lighting or the environment, like a little bit more of the color within your eye like pops out more. Color greatly has to do with what is around it as well and how we perceive it. Color is a funny thing. Okay, so you want it cut off around, like literally above the knees. Okay. Good stuff. My dad has blue and so does my sister, but my mom and grandmother on my dad's side has brown. I see. Okay. Excellent. Cool, cool. Alright, Pokemon Trainer Alola style. Let's see. If we are looking at, let me get my ruler. So you will be getting a photo, but I want to make sure when you print it, you have some sort of a, oh my god, poor Regina. I forget she lost an eyeball. Typical sizings. It's gonna be longer, so probably like a 4x5. Half of your paper will do just fine. So let's see. Let's make sure that that actually fits these constraints. The widest part here is probably gonna be right here. Might not. What are the other typical? Okay. Typical photo sizes. 5x7 is probably better. Let's try 5x7. 5, I think, fits the width perfectly. Yeah. 7. Seven's good with a little bit of headspace between the two, actually. With a decent border. It's like greeting card sized. Okay. Let's go to the FAQ scene while I go ahead and do some measurements on the other piece of paper I'm going to transfer it over to. So we're going to be transferring this over to a 5x7 piece of paper. So I'm going to take this paper. I'm just using normal computer paper here since I'm not sending the original, but I think if you want to do cardstock, that would work better, because I am using Copic markers, as I said earlier today. I don't actually recommend watercolor paper because if it's too absorbent, it pulls the ink from inside. But if you use like a lower grade watercolor paper, that could work, or paper that's meant for marker. That way you don't get the random like welling. But also, since I'm transferring over, see, even without using the light table underneath, I can already see the lines clearly. So for something like this that I know I'm not going to do watercolor, I actually do really like just plain Jane computer paper. And sometimes if I do end up shipping things, I can laminate them, and then that way it's preserved a little bit easier in the mail, just in case things happen. Martha, I see you sending me things in our private chat, but I'm not quite sure. What did you want me to change something about Mimikyu, or? I'm a little confused. Is there something you wanted me to change with that? Is there a reason you're sending me pictures of Mimikyu in the DM? Which is totally fine. I just want to know before I start doing the line art phase of things. That says welcome to Alola. I can definitely do that. There's a lot of headspace. So actually that would do well at the top. Welcome to Alola, like that. Cute. Oh, okay. Thank you for trying to be helpful. Yeah, I have multiple displays and stuff like that. It's the one thing. Being a streamer, we have a lot of displays if we're a little bit further along. Hello, Marcus. Would you like to say hello to chat, Marcus? Hey, guys, I want to show you something. When Marcus comes back, it's a magic trick. It's a hat trick. I want to show it to you. Bun Bunny. The Bun Bunny is collecting the mail. Come, come. I have a magic trick to show you all. Ready?
Bun Bun.
Bun Bun indeed. Ta-da! I can switch between me and Marcus mode very easily. Isn't that fun? Bun. How has it only been an hour and 30 minutes since I started drawing this? It is how to get Crabigale stolen. No, Marcus, no. No, Marcus, no. Marcus, don't do it. I see the glint in your eye. You're stressing out David. Don't stress out our friends. They do so much for us. What was I doing? Oh, yes. I am measuring lip paper and talking about why I'm choosing just regular schmegular.
Abby.
No.
Abby.
No.
Abby.
No. Marcus. Oh, boy. All right. Marcus. Marcus. No. No. Good gracious, Marcus. He ate my mint chocolate chip ice cream the other day too. Finished it all. So right now I'm just measuring it out. I need to locate Regina's other eyeball. She's gonna join, what's her face, Sharon, in her pirate journey. Greeting card size, does this work? Oh yeah, that definitely works. Okay. You should have thrown it in the trash. No, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream. No. Marcus, David's yelling at you. He says to leave Crabigale alone. She's on shift. No. Anywho's, yeah, if you see this link over here, if you'd like to support my content, whether through sending tips or ordering commissions on Ko-fi, the link is right there. Let's try doing exclamation Ko-fi. I don't know. I have to message stream elements because it doesn't work on YouTube for whatever reason, but I am logged into YouTube on stream elements, so I'm like, I don't know what's happening. All right, here we go. I'm going to adjust the lighting here in a moment, so sit tight. We're gonna stay on this scene until the camera readjusts so it doesn't blind you all. Blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Okay. So we're gonna slip this underneath. Aha, look at that. Look how nice and easily we can see those lines because the paper we're using is pretty thin. We're going to use a lot of headspace here because that's where we're going to do Welcome to Alola. I'm gonna kind of send, yeah. Oh, I'll probably use a little bit less. Let's see. Now what screams tropical washi tape? Marcus is gonna choose the washi tape. Thinking like tropical. The oranges! Oh, I haven't been able to use the oranges yet. It's a good choice, Marcus. Thank you. So for today's commission for that tropical feeling, we're gonna do oranges, citrus. So right now we're in the transferring over to line art phase. cute. Plus, we're still trying to make it look like it's a postcard sort of deal. So I think having the banner or the clean washi tape border is actually pretty important for this bit. Ooh, and since we're doing a border, I actually do need to scooch this over a little bit, which is... I'm glad we figured that out. Okay. Because I want to leave good spacing between... Yeah, there we go. I don't want to cut off Mimikyu's tail. There we go, it's better. Today is a new week, start of a new week for the channel on Facebook, by the way. Does anyone have any recommendations for our Monch bot? Every week we switch out the dishes to things that the Shenanjin Gang will offer the rest of the community. So David offers cookies and cookie and cream ice cream because he's sick of the mint. The mintening.
Kimchi is just Korean sauerkraut.
Excuse me? I can offer kimchi, but I'm not putting that on the Monch pot. This is so cute. You want to make sure that there's no bubbles too while you're doing this, because if there's bubbles while you do it, it's gonna affect the line art and how it sits, because it's like not flat. Spamasubi. Okay. Gochujang. Gokujang. Gokujang pasta.
Jay, you have a problem.
How many times have you had that pasta this week, Jay? It's still pretty bubbly. Let's see. Oh no. I have to do it again. I ripped the paper. It's the one thing with traditional art. There is no undo button in real life. Here you go, Marcus. Do something nice with this citrusy paper. Here we go again. I should theoretically be able to do it from the same paper. Since this week once, since upon finding out about it last month 7 times. Oh, Jay. Does your tummy hurt? Oh, it's just short. It's just short of 7 inches. It sucks. I can do it this way though. Oh yeah, you grew up in Hawaii, huh, Martha? It makes sense that you would want to have like it done in the alola form. Oh yeah? Okay. They have fruit punch and spam and eggs at McDonald's? Martha, can you verify that? That's so cool. I'm measuring out another piece of paper because I messed up. And I was trying to get rid of the bubbles and then rip the paper, so I'm just gonna start over again. That doesn't look like it matches up, like at all. Oh, I guess it does. This is why I need glasses, y'all. All right. Yep. Martha also works at McDonald's.
I want to go to McDonald's Con.
I was just thinking about that. McDonald's Con has a lot of like really cool food.
I want the Shaka Shaka chicken.
What's Shaka Shaka from? Marcus? I ripped the paper. I was transferring the drawing to Martha. No biggie.
At McDonald's Japan, it's like a oval chicken patty.
Oval chicken patty, okay.
And then they give you like a wrapper, kind of like a fry wrapper.
Oh, interesting.
And you put the chicken patty inside, and then they give you an envelope of spices, and you dump it inside the wrapper, and you fold it over.
Oh,
and you shake it so the spices coat the chicken. And the onomatopoeia for like shake is shaka shaka.
Ah.
They call it shaka shaka chicken.
Shaka Shaka.
There's also like 50 kinds of McFlurry for different countries.
50 kinds of McFlurry. What are you all having for lunch or dinner? We're having a kimchi ramen. And by kimchi ramen, I mean we just get kimchi and throw it into a bowl of ramen noodle. Like the one from the grocery store. Okay, let's try this again. I'm actually gonna do the longest pieces first. No. No, don't touch. Give it a little bit more space to Mimikyu's tail again. There we go. We just had pizza. I had pizza the other day, but now I want pizza, says David. Thanks, Jess. Well, what kind of toppings did you have on your pizza? You know how Matthew doesn't like pineapple on pizza? He had ice cream on top of pizza the other day and said it was very good, that the sweet complements the savory, which is what people who like pineapple on pizza say very often, that it's the the sweet, salty components together. He left. Marcus just straight up left. Okay, we're gonna push that down now. Anytime. Just cheese. Nice. David's like blasphemy. Listen, I'm not gonna judge people on what they like to eat. Marcus, on the other hand, I cannot control. What were you about to say, honey?
Anchovy and jalapeno.
Anchovies! Yeah, you have no right to judge. You literally like anchovies on pizza.
And jalapeno.
And jalapeno. Anchovy, pepperoni, jalapeno. Good gracious. All day, every day, pineapple on pizza. So it begins. YouTube fam, what do you say? I'm gonna ask a poll. Pineapple on pizza. Yay or nay? Yay, nay. Ask my community. Boom. Let's see what you say. See what the YouTube family says. Really, I don't need to do the full border right now because what I'm doing here is I'm just transferring the lines when I start doing the Copic. So far we have 100% yes on pineapple on pizza. The Facebook family, a little bit more judgmental. Well, actually, no. It's a few individuals. I think every time I do this, most people say yes. I know Nicole says, and no, Nicole doesn't like it. I know Matthew doesn't like it, and Marcus doesn't like it. We have a small little tiny army of like anti-pineapple on pizza. I just think it's funny. The real question is pizza a salad or a sandwich? And that one we can thank Nicole for. Nicole brought that one up. Barbellion Barps! Hi, I just found you while scrolling on YouTube. Hello! So nice to meet you. My name is Angie. I'm a streamer on Facebook Gaming, but I'm moving all of my art content here on YouTube. This is just my 3rd day, so I really appreciate you being here. If you like what you see, don't forget to click the subscribe. But first of all, tell me more about yourself. What kind of things do you watch on YouTube? I'm fairly new to it, so thanks for being patient with me while I do the transition. We're in the middle of a pineapple on pizza debate. I'm also on this scene because I am transitioning my lighting so it doesn't blind you all unnecessarily. I think this is an okay. It might be a little bit bright. But we'll see. And here we are. So I started with the initial sketch, and then I measured out the paper that I want, and I've gone ahead and tacked it down so it doesn't wiggle. It doesn't wiggle or fold. We talked about pineapple on pizza. I've seen people adding a watermelon. Oh, yeah, so I have seen that, but I think it's just like the combination of sweet and savory, right? So my personal thing is I will try everything at least once before I make a judgment on it. But, I think that it's not really hurting anyone. People's likes about pizza toppings. So I think that if it brings somebody joy, that they should just try it. One of our community members actually tried ice cream on pizza the other day. Not separately, like literally ice cream scoops on top of the pizza and eating it that way. It was very interesting. All right. So now we're on the phase of line art. Let me do a little marker here. Add a stream marker. There we go. That way I know to let people fast forward to this point when they want to see the line art. Good stuff. for line art, especially with things that are like, oh, draw me from this show, or, you know, whatever. If it's like a cartoon, I like using liner pens. These in particular are Copic multi-liners. They're awesome because they're Copic proof, which means because Copic markers are alcohol based, and they're also waterproof, so they work well with both Copic markers and watercolor, which are two of my biggest mediums, at least in traditional style. If you are looking for digital art streams, I do those as well, but I offer those to my Ko-fi subscribers, so if you're interested in that, I do have a link in the description. I'm honestly not gonna be friends with someone who puts ice cream on pizza. I didn't do it. But yeah, I know it can be kind of jarring. But yes, welcome on in. This looks awesome. I wish you luck on your YouTube career here. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. Yeah, I do. Here, let me see. I'm mostly on Facebook. You can sometimes find me on Twitch, but it's very, very rare. I started my streaming career on Facebook, but unfortunately they don't have any art tags there. So I've kept that to a lot of Nintendo Switch games, community-based games, and stuff like that. And there you can actually see me like with my face. I only have one camera, which is why for art streams like this one, we use my PNG tube. But otherwise, you can see my face reveal on Facebook if you'd like. I don't think the commands are working. No. Yeah, for some reason, the Stream Element bot does not like to work with YouTube. It doesn't like to work on YouTube. But I do have all of the links in my description as well if you just want to look at that and scroll down. So we have... I sent them a message and they like ignored me. But this is my Ko-fi. All moderators can post links. Other people cannot though. And if you would like to check out my Facebook streams where we play Mario Kart, we're playing Mario Kart later today if you'd like to join with us. This is my Facebook page. All right, let's get to it. So before I like to go just like straight into it, I do like to test out the line widths to see which ones I would most likely use in comparison to the actual piece. That's really, really light. I probably will only reserve those for like something super, like, it probably won't go to the 0.05 for this piece in particular because it's a little bit bigger than I usually do. Have you tried Twitch? I have different content on my Twitch, but I do better on Facebook in terms of my family-friendly content. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so I oftentimes, my audience is more geared towards people who have like teenagers, like older parents and stuff, so there's a lot of hesitancy to even download the Twitch app with my current community, which is totally fine. So what we ended up doing for Twitch is where I have my not so family friendly content for more mature audiences. That's kind of like more indie games and stuff like that. I'm actually a Twitch affiliate as well. And that just happened last week. Yeah, so my 18 plus content is on Twitch. I am an affiliate and I do have emotes there that I've made myself that have been pending for like a week. It's not supposed to take that long, but I don't know why. It's not like twerking or anything like that. It's literally like a bunny rabbit and some ribbons. So I don't know what is going on. But either way, you can find me on either. Yeah, on Facebook. So I'm mostly mentioning Facebook here on YouTube because the aesthetic is tied to my Facebook content. It's a lot of like paper and like you know, family friendliness. We're doing art techniques. I'm like super friendly here. Not that I'm not friendly on Twitch, but I drop a lot of profanity and we talk about all sorts of stuff. But Here it's more of like, oh, like, let's do some self-reflection. What have you done today? How can we be productive? Let's do podcast mode together. And on Facebook, I pull out like my puppets that I used to use in my classroom. So previous to being a full-time content creator, I was actually a preschool teacher in the STEM field, and I taught preschool and pre-K. So I bring a lot of that like essence into it, and I didn't want to like taint that with whatever I'm doing on the Poiple, as I call it, in here on the red. So really, really good questions. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, I think it started off with like my boyfriend wanting to also do some bonus streams on the page, and we'd do things like Animal Crossing, Mario Kart, Super Friendly, Nintendo Switch community games, Gartic Phone, stuff like that, Cozy Grove, and then art streams. So again, art streams were there. And then he was like, I want to play Halo with your friends, and I'm like, oh, I don't know if that's gonna, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you to not stream, right? But I don't think Halo quite matches the reputation of it, you know? So, yeah, I let him go and use the Twitch. Teacher Angie, yeah, those are Spicy Angie, and then there's Teacher Angie. So if I do end up making a PNG tube for my Poiple, I'd likely make it a maid outfit. Slap on a little bit of makeup and some lip color. You know what I mean? But for the most part, we're just chilling and having a good time over here. On that note, oh my god. Super Crazy D, hello there, how are you? How you is B? I think that's a good size. I think I would like that to be the thickest line though. So let's set this aside and see what other lines we have. So this is a 0.35. So we'd want to go a little bit smaller than that. No, it's too thin. I'm not going to use the brush stroke pen. These are awesome, by the way. Like if you're trying to get like calligraphy. Maybe we'll do that for like the top part of the postcard. Why I'm comfy writing on the outside here is basically within the border of the washi tape is what the final piece is gonna be. Sometimes, especially with traditional art, you wanna warm up your brushes, your hands, kind of like wake up your muscles, if you will. I am good. Poi pool. Poi. Oh my god, Jay. Purple. Poi pool. Poi pool? Why do you do this to me? Stop it, you make my brains hurt. But yes, welcome to any new friends. Feel free to tell me what your favorite snacks are in the chat. Your opinion on pizza toppings? Okay, I think I found my medium size. This is up 0.25. Makes sense. So maybe a 0.1. Wanna know something funny? Sure, Martha, let me know what's something funny. Oh my god, me, poi pull. That's how I'm used to seeing purple spell when we say it as poi pull. But you like separated it. Oh my gosh, hello Beth and welcome in. I see you have a fancy dancy wrench. The people with the wrenches are the people with the power. All right. I think we found our 3 sizes and I'm gonna put the rest away for now. We are a very food motivated community. In fact, I was asking them earlier on Facebook, we have what's called the Monch bot. So if you go Monch, which is M-O-N-C-H, not with the U. U is how you properly spell munch, M-U-N-C-H. Well, if you do exclamation M-O-N-C-H, a random food offered by one of the community members comes up, and I think it's a really cute thing that we do. We switch it out every week, and because I am Filipina, one of them is a Filipino dish of the week as well, to just help me share a little bit of my culture with everyone. I sadly can't stay, but I'm gonna subscribe. Crazy D, thank you so much for doing that. Really appreciate you for being here. I'm so excited. I think like one of my most exciting things about doing new platforms is being able to find new friends. I think that's super awesome that you found me. All right. So I like to start with the eyes. Hopefully we get to catch you next time. I do art streams here from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. every Tuesday. I am here on I am in Pacific time. So if you're in Eastern time, add 3 hours to that. If you're in the UK, add +8. And yeah, if you're in the Philippines or Australia, you'd add, I don't know, 15, 16 hours. Lumpia is amazing. All right, so if we're gonna take some notes over here, this is the point 1, point 2, point 3. But yeah, if you are interested in seeing me on the Twitch, we can talk a little bit more about that on the Facebook. We have the bot commands that work. Yeah, let's see. I stream 7 times a week there, and then Twitch is like bonus content at night. We call it the after hours. All right. Methinks this one's a good one. I'm gonna get a little close for comfort here. Maybe pull this down a little bit so you can all kind of see. Excuse me. Let's refocus the camera. Apologies. Should have known better than to do that. Lumpia gang, yes. Why is it on auto again for like the millionth time? I do not want this camera to autofocus. There we go. Good gracious. All right. Line art face. Honestly, the one I struggle with the most. For the inside of the eye, for line art, it's not just about like doing the same lines, it's about finding little things that you want to correct. I think what's most important is actually line confidence. So it's like whatever your hand is doing, like use your lines underneath as a guide. I hate line art. Legit. What Jessica says, line art sucks so much. Jessica's a wonderful artist, by the way. That one I will do a plug for. So actually Jessica has been doing more not more YouTube, but did YouTube before I did, actually. So let's see. And does beautiful bullet journals, my goodness. She's not a live streamer, but she does full-on edits of like her bullet journals, and it's so pretty. Teeniest pine. Yes. Oh. I really like enjoy this particular one since we are doing artwork and I am having coffee. I am going to just plug this video really quick. Jessica is our friend here, the teeniest pine cone. And you can feel free to talk as your page as well so people can find you. But she puts a lot of work and effort into her videos, and I don't think that they get enough views. It's a very like literally like the diamond in the rough, like literally just like I think they need way more attention for the amount of detail and time she puts into her work. But definitely check that out if bullet journaling is like one of your jams, and like more edited, polished stuff put together type of content. My content is very much like raw in the moment improv, like wanting to make a connection in that moment with people. So it is very different. Oh my gosh, hello Winter. Speaking of which, hi. But Jessica is very meticulous about the type of content that she puts out. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to the other one. Yes, if anyone is interested, my channel is the Teeniest Pinecone. You can see the link I dropped in chat. Yes, it shouldn't be blocking moderators or me from posting links. It just blocks everyone else, I believe. I think it's a party in here. Almost the full mod squad. Winter, are you on your lunch right now? You know what? I think I need to adopt the like what's it called? The Tetris mentality when I say all the time like hesitation is going to be what kills you. Hesitation is going to 100% be what like people will notice from your line art. The moment you're like, oh no, I don't know if I can like replicate this line, or like being unsure of which line to like follow through with, that will actually like show up in your line art very prominently. So if you're actually like super unsure about it, practice some of it off of the page and like how you want to do it. See here, it like sometimes your hand just needs a little bit to wake up to, you know what I mean? And unfortunately there is no undo button, not like Procreate or Photoshop. You're sleepy, just waking up. Oh, that was scary. So it's like whatever you do, just commit. So here I'm gonna do like an upward angle, but I didn't practice the upward angles. So we're gonna do that a bit. I did actually hesitate a bit there, and 100% I look at this and I'm like, I see it. I'm gonna take the lightest one. Now luckily too, there is line weight, so I did want the underneath of this to be a little bit thicker, so it doesn't like look super flat in comparison. There can be depth even within some line art. So like when you do emotes, you want to make some of the like the outside lines like thicker, and the more detail stuff in the middle a little bit lighter. Tetris mentality, gotta love it. 1000%. Oh, you're in the doctor's office. How are you feeling about that? Feeling anxious? Are you waiting for the actual follow-up itself? Is this for your back? like here, I know that there's going to be more of a shadow here, so I'm going to make this a little bit thicker than like the inside bits. Yeah, I hope everything's going well. Yeah, I have a doctor point. Ah, physical therapy. Yes, yes. Okay, so far so good. Wait, Martha, did I finish? Did I finish? I think I missed your what was funny. Oh, your landlord in Hawaii was Filipino. You know, that makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of Filipinos in Hawaii. Your Ni no Kuni quests are 600,000 CP, David? What on earth? What are you all doing? No issues, no issues. I actually wanted to apologize because I think I missed out on a lot of what you were trying to tell me, and so I just caught up with those. Winter says very out to put the cover up. Oh no! New water dispenser, but it sits outside. It's supposed to be inside, hoping for cover for evenings. Oh, May, thank you for dropping by. Hi, May. I don't know if the closed captioning on YouTube is working. How was I doing this? Oh, okay. This is a separate lock here. Like all together, so I actually want to connect this bit here. One of these days, I'll feel more confident in my own abilities that I won't absolutely despise every fiber of my being while I do this part of the process. For the fellow artists in the chat, what is your favorite part of the process? For me, my favorite part has always been coloring. And I think that has really shown itself in these, like even in like high school, some people were very like relieved to be in the line art process. Others like Jessica and myself were like, I hate it. Surprisingly enough, a lot of people that I remember in high school, they didn't like the coloring process. I think a lot of them actually liked a lot of the what's it called, the sketch process, which I can kind of see. That one's always really fun. It's the foundation and the start of all of it, you know. But if someone were to give me like their line art and I could just sit and do like coloring books of other people's art, back in the day, I'd be like, yes, give me all of the. By the way, also, if you subscribe on my Ko-fi, I do have coloring pages every month. What is an artist? There are so many different types of art. That's actually a pretty good question. Art, I think, is just a way of like self-expression. You know what I mean? Oh, that was such a good line. Drawing body parts, legs, feet, joints. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that a lot. Because, you know, I think with sketching, there's a lot of, like, freedom that comes, like, with a line. You're like, oh, okay, if I just, like, kind of sketch it out. And then there's, like, patterns that, you know, happen with the brain. When you see something, you're like, oh, okay, yes, that makes sense. It kind of, like, makes it make sense in your head. But when you're line arting, there is this like pressure to feel like you need to commit to like certain lines, you know, or what if I make the wrong line? And then a lot of that like artist insecurity ends up showing through your line art. Hands are always the worst. I mean, if you like look back to even this video, I like struggle puddled with the hands like forever. But the only way you're going to really like get better at hands is what was it? I've seen people who have seen my art streams before are like, oh, like I see you're struggling with the hands, just tuck it in the pocket, just put it behind. And I'm like, well, no, because the more I do that, the less practice I get with trying to figure out what will work. And while it might look wonky for a while, until I really feel like I have it down, that's like the only way to improve. And if you continuously do things like make your hand go off the screen or tuck it behind your back or like make it hide, you know, the longer it's going to take for you to figure it out. And there's nothing wrong with being in progress with something, you know? Like, we're all a work in progress. Our art forms are a work in progress every day. And you be careful here. I feel like, have you ever been like so dissatisfied with something so you keep poking at it and then you start making like 3 too many lines? Struggle puddle, I love it. I've been saying struggle bus. Oh yeah, I say struggle puddle. Self-expression. Yeah, like dance. I consider like, you know, dance an art form. You know, singing is an art form. There's so much of the world around us that is actually art. Music, obviously, but most of the time when people think artist, they go straight into like the illustrative stuff, or even like the back end things. Like editing is also like, it's definitely more technical, but it requires a creative eye, you know. Adopted Cassine, yes. Martha, I'm so glad that you like how it's coming out so far. I'm trying to decide on the line weight for the glasses up at the top. So, let me test out. I think it needs to be thicker. Actually, let's do thinner so we can decide on the color of the rim instead of like coloring it in with black. So let's do the 0.1. kind of looking at the underneath of the glasses, you can actually see like the rim portions. And then like where the side frames here start to like disappear into the hair. Yeah. And we're gonna do... This is actually where I might use a really, really thin Copic liner. Like super, super looper duper thin. Something I've actually been meaning to get are gel pens. I have some on my wish list, but I think that the gel pens do a better job at showing highlights. There we go. I like that. So let's see. Light blue. Oh, you know what? Yellow might be good as a nice pop at the top of the head in color. You used to dance hula? I also used to dance hula. Singing, dancing, illustration, editing. Never did any of those in my life. Jay, stop it. You 100% did. I know you're being modest, but... being a silly goose egg. Alright, let's see. Let's get these shoulders in here. I'm feeling like... Let's do thicker. The 0.35, yeah. Yeah, okay. All right. We're going into the hands. I'm gonna scooch this up so y'all can see. There we go. A lot of the shading and the shape of the hand is going to show up more when I play with the shades and the Copic markers. I've learned that going through, if I try to like mess with it too much, like actually what helps is like doing like this here, defining the shapes within the shades. I got a little too like obsessed with trying to like make it look like the hand, like with the line art, and that would actually be what messes me up the most. Or actually helps a lot. Yeah, David, go ahead and nap. You were up for a really long time with me last night, and we have plenty of moderators in chat. Definitely take this time to relax and take care of yourself. Thanks, David. Once upon a time, Adito once asked me, Jake, do you have a gel pen? And I was like, what? Girlfriend! Less modest, more dramatic. Leaving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Interesting. Let's open this widget and see what that's about. Hold on. I got an error message. I do need a nap. That's why I decided to. It was healthy, like literally no data. Did it shut me out? Hello? Bye. That is so strange. Hello? Streamlabs is not giving me errors, but YouTube itself is. Stream is healthy. Stream was healthy 4 minutes ago and suddenly does not want to do a thing. Internet is on. Hello, I'm good. I'm gonna keep going, but YouTube is telling me it might shut me out. Not sure why. Are you receiving buffering on your end, friends? Oh my gosh, we have so many people here today, more so than I expected. So if my Brio could just get it together, that would be awesome. One thing I can fix is, I don't know why this does this. Does anyone have a really nice 4K Brio like I do that just refuses to stick its settings on autofocus on or off because it doesn't want to do that? Anyways, I'm gonna keep going. Mod squad, let me know in admin if anything changes. Okay, we're gonna do mimikyu here. Mimikyu is so cute. Cool. Oh, now it says excellent connection. I think YouTube's just having a time right now. Thank you for confirming, Mod Squad. You the bestest. So with Mimikyu, I can actually let my hand be a little bit more rough, because this Pokemon is quite literally meant to look like a hot mess. I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, it's meant to look like a hot mess. So like here, just like scrabbling the eyeballs in. Oh, precious bean. Being a little bit more shaky. Its mouth is much thicker though, so I am actually gonna go through and find my thicker brushes. Not brushes, but my thicker pen. We might actually need to go in and get that, what's it called? I don't know if I want to use the brush pen for this, but perhaps my 0.5, which is quite honestly the thickest I'd go in terms of a liner. Yeah, that's the stuff. We need it nice and thick over here. For the mouth, the zigzag mouth. This is like a costume, this Pokemon. Oh, nice. So I'm also seeing that the little scribblies are, what should I call it? They probably should be added in at the end. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna add that in at the end. What did I use here? Not the 0.1. 0.3, 0.25? No, let's do 0.3. Not 003. 1 0 makes all the difference, you know? I want this bottom part to be nice and round to like add to the cuteness of Mimikyu. Nice. And then the underneath here. Gonna add pocket. They are, after all, called pocket monsters, am I right? Okay. What time is it? I think we can actually finish this art piece all in one stream. I've been pretty good about doing that. I'm actually quite surprised. Whew. That was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie, actually. Okay, so here, it's like a little bit of like the connection and the pants. Trying to get the like overall like shape of things. Building it all up. Where's my music? There we go. Thanks, Jay, for the hype. Someone's gotta do it. Aw, thanks, Jay. Actually gonna go into the ring and add, where is my 003, and put a little like highlight mark on the top here and on the bottom. And also use this for the leaves. The designs on the bikinis aren't like super realistic. They're just sort of like abstract shapes to kind of like infer that they're there, if that makes sense. But I do like putting them close to the folds sometimes, or like off on the corners and cut off. Makes it look a little bit more natural. Okay, let's go back to our thick bits. Thick lines. So right here, we saw I did a little lip there. That's the fabric that comes up on the side. Sometimes if you don't want to make it look super flat, you think about how the fabric wraps around and its relationship with what you're drawing. Napakat talented sa pinsan ko. Aw, Jay, you're so sweet. Thank you. You know, that took a lot of processing for me to understand what that is, because it's not a phrase I've heard often in our language. I can say I think I recognize more when people are like, what are you doing with your life? than encouraging Filipino phrases I have not heard of more, which is kind of sad. I don't hope that that's everyone's experience. I hope for better experiences for all. Okay, all right, we're getting there. Okay. We do have a lot of headroom, but that is because we're gonna make it look like a postcard. Don't apologize, Martha, you have stuff to do. It's all good. I'm just here drawing. I really gotta brush up on my Tagalog. I officially put my vacation request in today. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. No? What are we hearing no from? You alright? Sorry, I got streamer brain. What was that? You want it now? Nice. Martha, what was the no to? Nice, okay. Gotta drive home, Angie. Putting you on podcast mode. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Just gonna make sure that the line art is consistent all the way through. So it is a little bit thicker on the bottom portion, so I am going to thicken up some of the line art over here on the top, just to make sure it's like balanced. So looking at areas that would have more shade is where I'm going to focus on putting more of the line art. It's like underneath here. This strand of hair could probably use a lot more line weight. Same with this one, the shoulder here. Okay. It's looking pretty good to me so far. But that's just to me. All right. Okay. We have about an hour left of today's scheduled stream, and I think I will be able to actually finish doing all this in one go, so that's pretty exciting. Let's see. Let me switch over to the other scene very quickly. We do want to make it... We do want to make it like a postcard, so I am going to like do a little bit of like welcome to sort of thing. And just readjust that really quick. Pull this over here. So there's a lot of headroom up here. So that's what we're gonna focus on. But I don't feel comfy doing it straight onto the paper. So I'm gonna do is actually take off the washi tape at the top and then use the light table. I'm just gonna gently pick it up. Washi tape is very, very gentle. I just didn't want to give people like seasickness while doing this, so have it be too jarring. We're just gonna do a gentle peel. So this is also like a nice way of like showing the differences. We have the line art, and as we peel back, we can kind of see the OG. It's kind of interesting. Ooh. So you have the OG and then the line art right next to it, which is really, look at that. How interesting is that? But anyways. I'm gonna remove this very quickly. My pen exploded here, so ignore that. Okay. Let's see if we can get some like welcome to Alola sketches like here. And then we can put the paper over. Let's look up some welcome to Hawaii, right? Postcard. Okay. This one I can actually use the brush stroke. The brush pen. Because a lot of it is like, wish you were here. That. Kind of love that a lot. Okay. And then we have like Alola, right? postcard-esque kind of like way. And like color it in. It's like Pokemon. I'm gonna like blacken these out. Alola instead of aloha. I actually want this to come out a little bit more and maybe like angle this a little bit more to make it more open, more wide. Let me just see if the spacing works real quick. Alola. It ends like right about here. It might be like slightly. Oh, no. Let's see it. I'm gonna do it in pencil. Like right over the head. You can switch out now. Oh, yeah, I used to actually have a calligraphy pen, but I just want to get like the spacing out. That would have been nice to do, like with an actual like calligraphy pen. Instead of just kind of like fudging it. That's so funny. Okay. Now if we move this again, it's kind of like splicing it together, if you will. I like that. Alright, we're gonna do it. Rubbing down the washi tape, keeping it in place. Using the same brush. You know, actually, I don't want to do this one in black. I want to do this one in a different liner, if you will. This is also watercolor proof. We used this one yesterday. It's like a warm mustardy kind of yellow. And if we look at the postcards, a lot of them are in like those colors as well. And this brush, I don't know if you can tell, but it's not like the best for it. But this one, if I like pull up, push down, it's very smooth. can go ahead and put the light table away, actually. Excusez-moi. Let's switch over to this scene. While we're in transition, we should be using this scene. Just so I can clear up some space, excuse any camera wiggles. What was that? What was what? What was what? What is the what that you were referring to, Martha? You were saying to make it look like a postcard, right? So I was saying alola, wish you were here. Instead of aloha, wish you were here, because it's alola. Okay. And we're back over here. Oh, don't mind that cracking. Let's see. I would actually like to keep the alola in like a white. So let's do like the 3.5. Adjust my hand, otherwise it wouldn't have gone through properly. Or you know, you could put it in you can put it in the honeybee chat if you wanted. May, just not in the general Discord. That's cute. I want it a little bit thicker though. So we're gonna do it one more time. Because I want it to stand out from the rest of the you know what I mean? The rest of the photo. There we go. Captain, hello. How are you doing? Just doing a commission right now. This one I'm not going to keep as thick. I just want a nice little separation from whatever background we do. The key here is confidence. There we go. Gonna be a little lighter handed over here with this liner because this one's very small and delicate. You love it? I'm glad. Yeah, it's really coming together. Feels like only yesterday I saw you, Captain. Back into my element, nothing better than being home. Yeah, it's true. It is nice to take time to say hello to people though, especially, you know, when they take the time to come and see you and they're not exactly local. It's hard kind of keeping track of where you are in the Milky Way galaxy, right, Captain Eclipse? Okay, that was a little nerve-wracking, but we're here. That also gave it time for the ink on the alola part right here to dry. So now what I can do is I can take the gummy eraser and hopefully rub it and not like ruin everything that we did in these past however many hours. We're gonna keep this a nice clean white. Please don't smudge. Please, for the love of God, don't smudge. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get to coloring, shall we? Super excited for that. I'm gonna go ahead and go across the top now. So I'm gonna readjust this washi tape, take it off. Luckily, washi tape comes off nice and easily in comparison to Scotch tape. Alright. Cute. Alright, let's scooch up for the main portion of this. I'm gonna start with the skin. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna take a little peek at the references here. Martha has a really nice like peachy undertone to the skin. So I'm gonna take out my Copic sketch markers. These are like the alcohol-based dual tip ones. They're super nice. I'm gonna pull this up one more time, and I'm gonna put paper underneath because there is gonna be bleed and I don't want to get onto the back of my watercolor backing. We're just gonna slip a scratch piece of paper underneath, and then we're going to roll this one back up here. See what I did there? That way it protects. It usually only does like 1 or 2 layers depending on the thickness of your paper. Excellent. Okay. Smell of Copic. Gotta love it. Now again, there's going to be these areas here. The only thing that is going to be in the final is on the inside of the washi tape. So we can actually use the sides here to test out the colors before we put it onto the final portion. Now, this is really important because sometimes the color of the Copic marker isn't necessarily what you get in the ink, if that makes sense. So when I see Martha's, my first instinct is to go Cotton Pearl E00 with some powder pink YR, so yellow red 00 for the undertones. And that's going to be for undertone and base. Okay, I had just finished setting aside the Copic marker. Because, and when I set it aside, I put it on its literal side, like this way, not standing up and down, because after looking at the site, they do recommend that you put your Copic markers laying flat as opposed to up and down. I'm not sure, May, you have to tell me what you thought you told me, for me to tell you if you told me. So again, I'm going to, instead of going straight onto it, I'm going to test it out. So we're going to put it over here. So this is the yellow red powder pink that I'm planning on having underneath. And then this is the the E00. I think my instincts were spot on. For the highlights of characters like these, if you're going to use like a very light skin tone, it's also important to let the ink dry a bit so you can kind of see what you're dealing with. Yes, okay. At the wanted flowers instead. Wanted flowers instead for what? But anyways, yeah, when you're highlighting it for very light skin tones, unless you have something that's like, let me try putting one more layer. So maybe this can be the lightest, and then going over with it a second time could be what I do for shade, and then the undertone could be there. But I'm gonna let that dry and test that out first. A lot of times the colors are going to look darker when they're wet, as opposed to, see, it's already drying. Nah, okay. I think in comparison to the photos I'm seeing in reference, I'm gonna have to leave like the highlights of the skin, like where I want it to be like looking shiny and what have you. That's gonna end up being like the white. So usually I leave like a triangle over here to like make these pop, or like the forehead just ever so slightly. So I'm gonna do is I'm going to go into the areas I want to be want to have shadow, and I'm gonna do those areas first. I might be a little bit backwards as a Copic artist, but this is usually my process. It also helps me like determine if I'm shading properly or not. And then I'm gonna go in and then fill in including what I've already done, and then also the flats, but leaving highlights only. So under this armpit, this whole section here. Belly button. Oh, no, I didn't call you for anything, Martha. It's all good. I just like talking to myself out loud in the process of things. I'm sorry if that was confusing to you. I also like to talk out my process for anybody watching who's trying to like learn how to do this and is wondering like this is also just my own process of things. So if you feel that you're trying it out yourself and you find a different way works, like this is not saying like, you know, any other way is right or wrong. This is just how I do things. Okay, so remember what I was saying about the arms will look more correct after I do the shading, hopefully. So I add a lot of like dimension doing like the parts that pull in, so it makes it look like it's coming in this way. Underneath the fingers, this whole section here. Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, the pineapple for the bags. I see, it's starting to make sense now. faces that I want like flat, but only leaving highlights. Or if anything, doing the highlight really, really thin. When you go over the area that you did before, it blends really, really nicely. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing, my bad. I adore Copic markers. Like, they just blend so nicely. In a way, it looks like Misty. Oh yeah, kinda. If Misty had a Mimikyu. Light blue, yellows, and greens. Okay. I'm adding in a little bit of that like rosy pink, like right underneath the eye, and a little bit on the lip. Maybe in some like select areas where I feel like there could be a little bit more like life to it, or a little bit more contrast. This is the other one. This is this top one. It's a very slight difference, but you can already tell there's a little bit more like undertone and life in the face now. It's Martha, but Martha wanted to be done in Pokemon Alola style. Misty has a completely different like hairstyle and everything. Oh yeah, I really like this color combo for this type of complexion. I want to get more like inclusive colors as well. Cute. Okay. I'm pretty satisfied with that skin coloring. I like that a lot. Okay. Next up, let's do... Oh, you know what, Martha? Sorry, Beth. Martha also has hazel eyes. So I'm gonna do the eyes next. I'm gonna start with a really, really light one. But also, likely what's gonna happen is, oh my god. Stop. Thank you. What's gonna happen is the same color for the eyes is what I'm going to use as the highlight for the hair. It's very like anime. In anime, they have like really like accented. That might be a little bit more caramel than what we're looking for, actually. Hold on. I want this, but not quite. You have like a very muted. Let's try sand. Hazel eyes as well. You start with your lightest colors first. I'll add in the flecks of green after I do a little bit of like poking into the eyes. Martha's hair is darker than this, but I am coloring the entire thing the highlight, basically just like what I do for watercolors. Twinning! I know, and I'm like, it's the second day in a row. It is literally the second day in a row. So again, Martha's hair is darker than this, but I'm putting down this color first because it's the highlight. Should help it not look like Misty. Hi, Martha. Oh, Martha's saying hi as the like hello twin. Yeah. Be cute. Alright. So I'm gonna go in with the second layer already. marker, I literally did not change the marker, right? But you can already tell it has a natural shine to it. Did you see what I did there? I let it dry slightly and then I went in with coat number 2. Now I'm leaving certain areas that I want shiny, and I'm building in the saturation on the paper. So same thing here. Leaving that area of shine where I want, and then I'm gonna color everything else. Easing up on the pressure as I go in. So I go here and I go here, leaving the middle. That's gonna create a nice shine effect. This entire lock here is not gonna hit light, so this one has to be darker again. Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing again. You can do multiple coats of the same color, or the same marker. Bring it down several shades. Give me the almost Casper white. Oh my gosh. Martha. Nice. Okay, we're not done with the hair yet. Just like we're not done with the eyes yet. So I'm gonna let that sit for a moment and simmer for a bit. And I'm gonna look for what I'm going to put for the shadows in the hair, which will help bring in the actual color of your hair. I'm looking at your hair in the reference photos. This is a very saturated brown that we're doing here. So we need to like bring it in with some cool. That's a little too red. We're looking for a little bit darker, like a little more oomph to it. Let's try this one out for size. There we go. It's a good question, Beth. Martha Beth asks, is brown your natural hair color? Okay, so it's super dark. I don't know if I want it to go that dark. By turning this empty space into also a lock of hair to blend this out. This one's I think I'm okay with using this for like the very dark bits behind the hair, but it's a little too dark. Contrast is good. You can also have a little too much of it. We just want something to overlap the existing to give it some shade. I think my first instinct was correct. Maybe using the sepia tone instead. much better transition. But now we can work on a transition from the dark to the light. Let's add a little bit of that green. We're gonna do like a yellow green in the eyes. Probably around like where the highlight is. There we go. The colors we're using so far. More oomph, there it is. Let's see, mimikyu. Oh, mimikyu. Let's try out this canary yellow. It might be a little too yellow. Might look a little too highlighter. Yeah, that's a little too like Pikachu. Pika-P, you know what I mean? Let's try a pale yellow for mimikyu. Instead. We're gonna wait for that to dry so I can see its true color. That's already looking a lot better. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. So for this Pokemon, this part is literally fabric, so it's not going to have any like shine to it. Quite literally cloth. Mimikyu looks stressed. I just want to say I'm still here enjoying the vibe, just working and lurking. That's exactly what we're here for. Love it, Captain. Welcome on in. Okay, let's see. Mimikyu. I'm feeling like its chickadees are like this pink. Let me double check that. It's more of a like peach, but I think it has to do with... No, let's go more of like an orangey red. Do I have one like that? How about this rose salmon? It's basically the same thing. We need to go redder. It's not as delicate as I'd like it to be. We're looking for like something similar to like these citruses. What if I do just straight up peach? No, it's a weird like orange red? Red orange. Vermilion. Let's try this one. It's a little too red still. So that was R08. So let's try cadmium orange yellow red 07. Yeah, that's a little bit more accurate. And it's quite literally just scribbles. Cute. Okay. Alright. It's little feeties. Let's do like a warm gray. Its tail looks like it's actually made from wood. Yeah, it's like a brown. Let's use this brown. That's the same in the hair. All right. It's coming along, I think. Blues. Yes, denim blue. We're gonna push this up a bit, work on this. The shorts are gonna have a little bit of texture, so it's fine to be a little, what's the word? Not as smooth, the opposite of that. Rough with your lines. Because especially like here, I wanted to show that it's like ripped. Martha, it's very expected. As long as it's kind of going in the way you were hoping. That's all I could ask for. It is kind of time for that like mid-afternoon, midday nap. I get it. We got the lo-fi tunes going on here. It's like very like relaxing atmosphere. Is this kind of what you were hoping for? So you were saying light blues, yellows, and greens. We'll do your shades as yellows. Captain, what are you working on today? Cute. It looks way more saturated in the photo than it does in person. Which I think I don't like as much, but hopefully you'll like it when you get the photo. All right. Again food to keep it consistent. The other yellows, I actually want to make more of that, like, canary yellow. Make it pop a little bit more, but still feel a little bit more natural. And those are sunglasses, so we're gonna bring back that warm gray that we use for like mimikyu over here. Maybe we can now go in and add a little bit of shading in the ears and whatnot. Cute. Gonna do some hash marks with the pen to do a little bit of shading here in the glasses. Alright, alright. I gotta get that Z ring reference again. We're gonna do it in the same gray. So most of this is actually just straight up black. Except for the Z crystal and the very top part. So again, what I did with the top. Just shading it in a bit. Dabbing it a little bit. Since it is marker, it does spread. So you can already kind of see that. I wanted to add a little bit more depth to the ring on the inside, so I'm actually going to use this this color up here. To poke in some of that. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna pull this up a bit. Give me one moment while I readjust. The colors we're using so far are right here. I'm gonna rotate them so you can see. There you go. Now I want to make sure there is a background so that when we pull it up and put it against something, it looks like it pops. We do have the whites, the yellows, the blues. We are missing a lot of green, but I did that on purpose because I wanted most of the greens to be like in the background of like this postcard, like, you know, nature and whatnot, right? Or things of that nature. Get it? I'm terrible. I hate it. Okay, let's see. So let's go ahead. I do want to add a little bit more, just a little bit more shading, like down here in select areas. And then let's go with the gray, a very light gray, like the cool. No, we're gonna go with the warms. We're gonna go with W1, which is warm gray 1. So a little bit of depth in the eyes, and then over here in the jeans. Good so far, at least in my opinion. Martha, if you want any changes to anything or opinions of stuff, let me know. Hype stones, basically 4 goals per stream that when met gives celestial power. Oh, Captain, that's really cool. Is that similar to the same type of stones that you had for when you were on Facebook? Like, oh, when you met certain engagement or did a certain amount of comments, you like put it onto the screen, because I really missed that, but I think it'd be like perfect for you to like add onto your Poiple. Gonna look at some Hawaii postcards. So there's a lot going on up here. I'm likely going to keep that a nice bright blue sky sort of thing. Let's see, where can I put the palm trees? Pretty much the last bit, and then we can do a nice little peel and then show what the full version looks like. Maybe right here, because this is a lot of color and I'm intending to keep this white. So I don't know if I like how that comes out. think actually looking at this, I'm gonna make the glasses the green. Because there's not enough green. If anything, we can make the yellow like the highlight. It is looking a little flat to me. And then the blue against it's gonna make it pop. We need like contrast between like what's light and dark and all that stuff. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Hello, Zachary. Welcome on in. Just doing some Copic work here. Yeah, using that same coder that I did with my stream pass. And this time it'll be automated. Oh, instead of engagement, to focus on growth. Makes sense. And yeah, being able to like automate things is like so much nicer, I agree. All right. So I think what we could do, because I'm looking at some Hawaiian postcards at the moment, and that's how I'm kind of like doing this. There needs to be like a horizon line of some sorts. Thinking like right here-ish. Let's get the ruler out for this. Cool. And then there's like the water, right? And then there's like some greenery here. Let's make this like a mountain range in the back with some greens over here. And then the rest can be blue, which means this has to be like a yellow sand sort of dealio thing going on. Let's see what this looks like. That could work too. I think I want something like this first. Ugh. Okay, but before I do that, I need a very bright blue. Like a cool shadow blue. For the light part of the ocean. I don't know why I said it like that. And then I think I'm gonna go for more of a like sea aqua. Kind of like do a little dribbles here. It's like more of a tropical sea green blue, and stands out from the pants, which is really important. So you can go in again and add another layer. I'm trying to go like as horizontally as possible here to create that like sense of perspective and depth with the background. I'm doing more and more backgrounds these days because I want to have that clean edge. Wow. Okay. I want to have a little bit more here. So I'm being very, very light with the Copic and just kind of bringing it in. Kind of the same technique I was using in the hair, but like this one's a little bit more sporadic, if you will. I think I'll go in and blend with another bit of that cool shadow blue. Okay, and if I do look, it does look like there is some pale yellow highlights where like some of these parts meet for the sand. So this is where the highlights would stick. And then same thing here, but I would go around. Stipple effect here. Can go in and shade things a little bit better. All right, sounds good, Beth. We're adding a little bit more shading into the sand here. Have that mountain in the back, but from a very far distance. I'm gonna bring in another gray. This one's actually a putty, so it's gonna have a little bit more of that earthy element. I'm bringing it in here. And then where's my green? Here it is. These are trees from like super duper far away, so they're gonna be a little bit more abstract. Maybe we can do like little bits of seaweed to bring in some of that green. Basically pointillism at this point, like impressionist, because it's so far away, right? Things that are further away are gonna have like not as much detail in them, and then we can bring in again the pretty blue sky right behind. Can actually put in, like, carry this through a little bit more so that people understand we're looking at like behind. It doesn't just look super random. Can actually use a little bit of help from the graphite here to bring in some of those like mountain range textures. Again, you're not gonna see too much of it, but adding a little bit of like mountain to it will help, like cracks and whatnot, to kind of get the idea across. Putting a little tiny palm tree there. The smallest of palm trees. Okay. Again, gonna start really, really light down here. Kind of cover up all of this space around so it's clear that it's like clouds. So for the clouds, I'm actually building them in with the negative space. And for the sky, I try to have, because no matter the time of day, it's even during a sunset, the values are like lighter blues on the bottom, and then like it slowly transitions into like, there we go. Hetero. My music stopped. The darkers at the top, and I'm seeing that in all of these postcards as well that I'm using for reference. The important bits here is that I'm also trying to make sure all of the edges are going to have some sort of border to it. So that when we peel it, it's like super apparent. Can you like not? What is this? Why are you blurry? Get it together. There, nope. There we go. Same thing here. I want there to be a nice like color surrounding the white. Otherwise it's not going to be as impactful. So I'm gonna go ahead and just like color in the areas I know I want color anyways, and then build the negative space around that to fit what makes sense. to have a nice transition, I'm going to actually use up the same color that I'm having on the bottom part of the gradient, so it's included in the top part of the gradient as well. I feel like there can be a lot of what the cloud formation is. Oh, Jay, thanks so much. I appreciate that. Because there's color here, so I want there to be more, and I want this to be like wispy. Maybe like a separation here. We're gonna bring in a lot more blue at the top, so this alola and white is gonna stand out a little bit more than it is right now. Techniques I was using again in the hair, waiting for them to dry, kind of patching it in. For clouds, you do want it to look a little bit fluffy, so don't worry if you go over that same area again. It's more of like painting than it is like coloring in at this point. Because when the markers dry, it's gonna give a little bit of that like bounce light off of the clouds. There we go. I'm kind of not digging this one, so I'm just gonna erase it from existence a little bit. There we go. Felt that was like a little bit too random. But like, even if it's not like erased, it kind of becomes like clouds in the background, which actually helps out the depth a little bit. I am intentionally putting in a little bit of blue from the sky into like the outline here, just to kind of like bring it all together. Slight bit of the lighting onto the person. In this case, Martha. Especially in areas that are like white, like on the watch, it's gonna show up a little bit more. Trying to not be like too overly dramatic about it, but Just introducing a little bit of the blues here and there. Okay, let's see what we got here. That's way too dark. We're going into like, what, this one? Yeah, but no. Hang on. What do I want to mix with this one? This one? Yeah, there we go. Again, I wanted like a darker blue at the top. Oh shoot. And then I'm gonna like gradient it in. So I'm starting in really thick on the top. And then I'm lightly like caressing it into the rest. Going back in with the original color again and blending it a little bit more. Gotcha inspired? You don't say, Jay. Really? You're too kind, too kind. I don't do background work as often, and I feel like it's one thing I do need to practice. But it does allow me to be a little bit more loose. With the lines that I make. Whenever I do. Definitely something to consider. Maybe for you, that's where you take your purple. Because, I mean, for me, I had like an intentionality with it already. But whether you want to do it here or there, that could be something you consider. Because there's no like brand separation that you need, right? And there is a literal art tag on purple. There's actually no art tag here, believe it or not, on YouTube. It's I'm in entertainment, which I don't know if it really fits. There's also like how to and style, but that has a lot of like makeup tutorials. Believe it or not, there's no art category here. Yeah, I think for you, Ube would make a lot of sense for your art streams, especially if they're like digital and stuff. Since I do more traditional art, I think I've seen more traditional like watercolor and like this is how you do a thing, like here on YouTube. So I think all things considered. Yeah, it's just not, you know, it doesn't have its own designated, like, tag. Does that make sense? Like... There we go. Looks a bit better. All right, we used a whole ton of, for the sky, I basically used this blue, which is B32, along with B14 and BG10. That was the sky. This was the sky. For the rest, the sand, I think I can actually put a little bit more. And you know, sand is grainy, so just going in with some dots in here as well would probably be helpful. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to grab my silver gel pen as well. I used a lot of Copics on this. Hopefully Martha likes it. The finished product, that is. I kind of feel like this needs a little bit of yellow to like stand out. There we go. I got it online, Captain. Bean Boozle, I got quite literally on the Jelly Belly website, and then I just had it shipped over to me. Oh my god, what are you doing? I do not understand. You need to stop this nonsense, camera, please, for the love of God. Okay. Anywho's, what I was saying. I'm gonna take my silver gel pen. for like, if I were to go into the eyes, that wouldn't make too much sense. But I think that's just what these glasses needed, to be honest. And like over here in the crystal, and then like here like this to make the wristband parts pop out. Yeah, I think that ought to do it. I'm gonna put all of these away, and we're gonna do a final reveal. We're about 30 minutes over, but that's okay. I think it's important to finish this up. So because a 30-minute art stream next week where it's like mixed in content is just like not my jam at the moment. I want these to be kind of like intentional, like start to finish. How long does it take? This is actually like it's pretty good time. A lot of art streams end up being like 9 hours or more, 7 hours to show the whole process. But like, and I'll cut this out too. So I'm gonna show the original sketch right next to the final piece of art. I'm cutting it out. And then we can take a final look at it and end stream and talk about where you can find me next time. All right, let's do this. Let's go ahead and move this, and we'll start with the peeling here. The last bit I did was this top part. I feel like with Copics, there's always a little bit of like, the edges aren't as crispy as watercolor is, but it has this really like pretty like gradient. It's like a softer edge. But the edge is most definitely still there. And that might actually help with the bottom part where it has the sand. And the sky. Like, a lot of this is like totally fine for not a fully crispy edge. If it was watercolor, it would, like, the washi tape would be absolutely perfect for that. But I think because it's alcohol based, it kind of like absorbs underneath the tape no matter what you do. Ah, yes, perfect. I am really excited to show this, everybody. Hold up. Hold up, buttercups. I'm gonna pull up the scene a little bit so you can see the whole thing. Oh, it's pretty much done, Beth. We're going on a trip. Don't trip, potato chips. A little bit higher. I brought us down from the original scene because it was, more. There we go. You can't see like the actual like details of stuff that I'm doing if I'm not like really like up close. But so we have on the left hand side the sketch that I did earlier today. What's my uptime? like 4.5 hours ago. And 4.5 hours later, here we are with the version on the right. Let me make sure it looks a little bit more crispy. Crispy. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Ta-da! In all its entirety, from sketch to line art to color to background to a little bit of calligraphy work. This was like more traditional like anime coloring, and then like we did kind of like Copic marker painting background bits and bobs. But that's it. That's what we have for the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed. Yeah, that was most definitely around the 4 hours and 40 minutes in. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. We're slowly getting the hang of things over here on YouTube, but you can catch me here next time. For art, the next thing we will be doing is cats, I believe. Let me take a look at the art queue. My art queue is public, by the way. You can do that. You can join in by joining our Discord. I'm gonna drop that in chat really quick until the stream elements bot behaves itself. I'll have to do those links manually. Copy link. Here we go. If you'd like to join a Discord, there it is. You can get pings for all of the things I do, whether it's Facebook or 18+ stuff on the Poiple, or taking a look at my art queue, which is just literally called art queue. And that includes things that are like paid for commissions or the art that has been earned in the leaderboard, which we do get into a little bit on Facebook. Let me see. Next week at 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time, we do in fact have a bunch of cats. So I'll decide if we do it in watercolor or Copic marker. With kitties, I have a tendency to like doing watercolors just a little bit more. And then the week after, unless we get more traditional art streams, Martha will be featured again, but this time I would be doing her stepmom and stepdad in Copic marker. Martha tends to like the Copic marker requests. I don't really blame her. They look really nice. All right. Stream time is over. It's time to say goodbye. Yeah, stream time is over. It's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, Shenanigans Gang. Next time on Shenanigans is tonight for 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time for 3 hours. And we will be, oh my goodness. Hero? What is this? What is the chatbot doing? Why are we down here? Where are you going? Hold on, wait a minute. What is this? Hold on. Un momento. We want the list. Thank you. We're going to just edit this really quickly. I don't know what that was about. Close. Let's try that one more time. Settings, preview, syntax. Okay. Oh no, why? You're literally so large. Let's try that again. Beth, can you try saying GG's again? Let's see what it ends up doing. But anyways, yes, next time on Shenanigans is tonight on Facebook. So if you're not following on the Facebook and you would like to, you can go ahead and grab that real quick for the real quick. Actually, I could really use your help, Bess, if you could just post the stream link. It's Shenanigans of Angie, but not shenanigans for Facebook. So facebook.com/shenanigans of Angie. It's written up here on the reddish pinkish star. But if you would like, join us. And you can earn some badges, which is how the leaderboard requests for free things come up to begin with. By the way, our good friend Captain Eclipse, who is in the chat, helped make that really wonderful bonus badge sticker thing that I could just pooch-ow. Bling-a-ding-ding. Isn't that so cool? He's awesome. He's also on Ko-fi, by the way, if you want to order commissions from him or get some insider scoops of his own wonderful stream. All right. Okay, looks like Beth is not able to help me there and everyone else has dropped off. So let me just grab that Facebook link real quick. Oh, good. It was in my history. So here it is for those of you who are watching who found me through YouTube or just scrolling and you're interested. That peel is so satisfying. The link is right over there. Facebook.com/shenanigans is where you can find that Mario Kart content. I do have the DLC, so we will be able to play the new tracks. I don't know when the new waves are coming out. They have not been announced, but I do have the first and second wave for the DLC coming on up. Captain, thanks again. And by the way, let me go ahead and see if I can grab Captain. Go buy Captain a coffee or a Ko-fi or order a commission. You liked that really fun, delicious little peelity peel? See what else Captain Eclipse has in store. That's the Ko-fi link there, right there. There it is. All right, fam. I'll see you tonight, or if not, I'll see you next week for cats. Have a really good one. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. I personally will be having a nice dinner and a nap roll for that self-care. And don't forget to do that for yourself as well. Peace on out. Bye.